have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. It's Suggs with the drive.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
And here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson. A special move before the shot. Brunson's got 5 now.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
And finished off by Banchero.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Towns, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Suggs with the ball, now guarded by Towns.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
And here's Brunson outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Suggs. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area, navigates his way to a nice finish.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Suggs passes to Banchero. Suggs looking around. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Brunson goes in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Towns.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
From deep, Brunson connects from 3-point range. Brunson's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for New York. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. Trailing by 2. Shoots over Anunoby, and that one's good. Suggs. He's got 8.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
And that one's good. Brunson.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Suggs finds Banchero. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Brunson against Suggs. That's tipped. Here's Anunoby. Hasn't made one yet. 5 to shoot. Brunson with it. Picked up by Banchero. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
The Magic trail by 3. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson. He doesn't hit that one. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got OG Anunoby. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the four-man position. They're the group New York will start the second with. Towns, a screen on Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Suggs with the steal. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Just his first attempt. And it's Wagner missing. The Knicks with the lead. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Brunson barreling into the rim.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Takes a shot at the elbow. The Knicks pull it in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Kevin, back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Brunson with a head of steam. Count that one.
Oh, one of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
New York shooting their first free throw of the game. That one falls for Brunson. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Here's Brunson, and again, it's New York.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Anunoby against Suggs. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks leading by 5. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson finds Towns. Brunson the pass to Towns. Lays it up off the glass. Towns has got the lead up to 7 now for New York.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
It's Suggs with the drive. Stolen by Anunoby. Brunson with it. Picked up by Suggs. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Steps back. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Towns. New York, no good that time either. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 7-point differential. The dunk and the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and close.
The previous play is under review.
Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And a big man who can do a little bit of everything, Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Count it, good. Brunson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Anunoby against Suggs. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Runs in the pass to Towns. It's stolen by Suggs. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From about 19 feet, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Now Towns. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to...
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. The Magic trailing. On the court for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, down low. Brunson with it, picked up by Suggs. Floats one. The close range shot is good from Brunson.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
Come get it, come get it.
Banchero was screened for Suggs, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
New York leading by 4. Brunson, left side. Over Suggs. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Brunson's got 31.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Clock at 4. Back to Brunson. Takes the 3. He can't hit that time. Great defense that time from Banchero. Bain passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
You can see Suggs is vertical. Makes that dunk look effortless.
New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson finds Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Towns. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Suggs against Anunoby. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. New York leading by 4. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. It's Hart on the wing. It falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 24. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got 33.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kev. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Guys?
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Suggs against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. 34 seconds left in the third. Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs passes to Wagner. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges and finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson outside. Here's Towns, and it's good, but hold on.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Knicks out front, up 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in its center. That's the 5 for New York right now.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Brunson goes in. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Anunoby against Suggs. Banchero inside. Missed inside. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Towns finds Brunson. Back to Towns. Pass to Hart. Brunson against Suggs. Now Brunson. The focus from Brunson.
This is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Here's Suggs. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 10. Brunson outside. A floater. It's Brunson with a floater on the fly.
The floater is a tougher shot than it looks, but boy, he makes it look effortless.
Suggs against Anunoby. Getting crafty. Rebounded by Towns. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. There's Brunson from deep.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Towns, a screen on Bain. Now Hart. Now here's Brunson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Banchero, and he jams it in.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Tipped away. Trying again. And he lays that one in.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for New York.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Here's Towns. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Banchero plays it in off the window. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Brunson against Suggs. Jacks up a three. And down goes the three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Suggs against Brunson.
The Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Indiana Pacers at Gamebridge Fieldhouse. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player, it's part of the deal for him.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive, as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the bet. Back over to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Jones from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. I mean, they simply can't miss right now.
Here's Matherin. Drives to the hoop, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Now here's Harden. Huff pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
That's tipped. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Leonard against Matherin. Yes, it's good. Leonard's got 7 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Halliburton, a screen on Harden. Here's Matherin. No good that time. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Pass to Jones. Outside for Harden. From behind the arc. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton on the wing. Leonard defending. A nice shot by Halliburton. 6 points for him.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Here's Harden. And rejected. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Leonard. He has 7. Now the Pacers on the move. Outside Matherin. A minute 37 left now in the first quarter. The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Clippers lead by 6. And you've got to give Ivica Zubac a lot of credit for how tough the Clippers have been, Clark.
For sure. I mean, he's a contender for Defensive Player of the Year pretty much year in and year out. He controls the defensive backboards, does a great job on the offensive glass. And his pick and roll chemistry with Harden is already terrific and is getting better game by game.
And it's in there.
Halliburton, with that strength that time, not going to let the defense deter him.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Zubac with a screen on Nembhard. Outside Harden. Driving inside. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Nice move. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden scanning the floor. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Back to Halliburton. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Siakam outside. Pass to Mathurin. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray. Mathurin's got 5. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, instill.
Oh, what a hammer from Siakam.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Here's Halliburton driving in. Oh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Zubac, screen. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden. Fires for 3. 6 to shoot. Zubac high post. The Pacers pull it in.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Halliburton misses. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 3-point lead. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the contest. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Harden with it, picked up by Mathurin. Leonard's got room. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Here's Halliburton. Crafty move. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Nembhard, the pass to Huff. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:42 left in the second. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard outside to the middle. Nembhard with a steal. Leonard against Halliburton. And Nembhard gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Nembhard's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton, a screen on Harden. Back to Halliburton. Siakam in the post. Working on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On target from range. Nembhard's got 7 points in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Dunn outside. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Leonard outside to the inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
It's a tie game in Indiana. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo a strong.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
First 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Harden. Zubac with a screen on Nembhard. Takes a 13-footer. Again, Los Angeles.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the jam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Siakam, left side. Siakam fires one down.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Three-pointer, Harden sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 13.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Outside Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 5.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Halliburton finds Siakam. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Halliburton. Halliburton drives. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
I like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Inside. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Halliburton against Leonard. And there's the screen. The turnaround. And Indiana again with the bucket.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Here's Harden. And he gets that one. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
What a move, showing off the handles there.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Over Leonard. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Knocks down the triple. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Zubats with a screen on Nembhard. Harden to pass to Jones. Leonard with the ball. Siakam covering. Leonard beyond the line.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Here's Halliburton. And he can't get that one. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Mathurin against Leonard. Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands
and down. Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Down low. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here's Halliburton. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Zubac, the second chance points on the tip-in. Zubac has got 22.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Halliburton on the attack. Tough bucket in the paint from Halliburton.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Pass to Dunn. Harden against Nembhard. Zubac with a screen on Nembhard. Jones from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Halliburton with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Siakam for 3. Siakam cashes in the triple.
Yeah, how about Siakam right there, coming right back and sinking the 3?
Got it. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Mathurin on the take. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And here's Jones. This one for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with him. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Deflected by Jones. To the paint. Leonard passes to Jones. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it. Halliburton fires. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Outside Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Nembhard. Leonard. Zubac. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough. Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Outside Harden. Outside Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Nembhard. Mathurin with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Harden against Nembhard. Zubats with a screen on Nimhard. Now Zubats. Harden outside. 4 on the clock. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The Pacers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. The body control of Halliburton. Tough.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Outside Harden. Here's Jones. Let's loose for 3. Siakam there for the rebound.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Zubats with a screen on Nimhard. Now Zubats. Oh, unanswered slam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Matherin. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And a huge shot from Matherin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
Harden. Oh, no good on the layup. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Harden fires.
some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Now Golden State's starting five. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry, and it's Kuminga in at the small forward. Now here's Curry. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. On the topic of Curry, Coach said, it's like playing a game of tag. He continued, we had our wings chase our guards around in practice, and everyone is on notice. We all know how good he can be. The important thing is to not take any plays off. We'll stay sharp, or he'll remind us, that's for sure. Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Wagner outside. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. Bain passes to Suggs. Over Green. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Suggs has gone 1 of 3 on the night. Curry looking around. Here's Jackson Davis.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Suggs against Butler. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Curry. Here's the drive. Jackson Davis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Jackson Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Butler. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
It's Curry outside. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got 5.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
I've always admired the impact that Steph Curry, Tim, has made on this game, and not only at this level, but at every level. With that in mind, do shooters train differently in part because of him?
Yeah, I believe they do, Kevin, but you've got to beware. This is a guy that's often imitated, rarely replicated. He is so special, but I think guys need to add escape dribbles, the sidestep dribble, and certainly deep shooting off the dribble. That's where Steph Curry has impacted the modern shooter.
That's good advice. Outside, Kuminga. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Deep 2 from Wagner. No good, unable to end this run.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Well, it just shows you. You can do everything right and still come away empty-handed.
Now here's Curry. He has 5. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Banchero with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
There's the pick. Here's Curry, and that's off the glass and in. He has 7.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Here's Curry with the three. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. There's 10 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Suggs looking around. He gets it up. And so it's the Golden State Warriors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. And he recovers it. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And he's good on the 3 ball. Suggs has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Orlando. Pass to Jackson Davis. And Bain pulls it down. The Magic trail by 6. Suggs kicks to Wagner. The kick out to Bain. Banchero, a screen on Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Curry against Suggs. 20 feet out. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 12 points in the game.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Butler's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And knew he had a look before he had the ball. Great anticipation by Butler.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And stolen by Butler. Here's Curry. Outside Butler. Green in the high post. That shot, no good. The Magic trail by 7. You know, Tim, they say you can't measure heart, but Jimmy Butler, he plays with a lot of heart. He is non-stop.
Well, you could talk about his skill level and IQ, but Kevin, what you love about Butler is his competitive will, and he saves his best for the postseason.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Curry against Suggs. Curry is inside. Just 3 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Orlando, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. The Magic again can't hit. Warriors leading by 7. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Guys, back to you.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Here's Curry inside. Here's Jackson Davis. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists in the game. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Banchero. Good work there as it goes. Banchero's got 6.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Here's Curry. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Wagner outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Launches it. Curry nails the triple.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
Banchero, a screen on Butler. Here's Suggs. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Warriors leading by 5. Now Curry. 17 points in the game. Four on the shot clock. And Jackson Davis gets it to go. Jackson Davis has got 6 here in this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Those are the type of turnovers that kill you. Just an unforced error.
It'll count. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors ahead. They lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And so here is Golden State. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in its center. That's who's out there for Orlando. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your 4 teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw this game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Jackson Davis can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 6. Bain kicks to Banchero. Wagner left side. Back to Banchero. Lays it up and banks it in. Banchero's got 10.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
Curry against Suggs. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the wall. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Suggs against Curry. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter. Curry against Suggs. Curry to the rim. Banked in off the glass.
I mean, he is so lethal on the drive. Once Curry knifes inside, there's little you can do to stop him.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Kevin, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Jackson Davis finds Curry. Buries it down low. Curry's got 28 points for the game.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending. Shot clock at 3. Releases. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Suggs.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Back to Suggs. And it's Orlando with another. Warriors leading by 4. Outside Curry. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 32 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. To the middle, here's Jackson Davis. And he gets the bucket. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
From downtown, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 30 points.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Curry gets the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Green with the rebound. Warriors leading by 5. Curry is inside. He's covered by Suggs. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. So we'll see Stephen Curry go to the line right here. It's on Jalen Suggs. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I like this throwback approach they're taking. Looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
Ben Carroll looking around. That one falls.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Down low. It's stolen by Suggs. Wagner. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And we could have been looking at a two-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
Got a piece of it. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Curry gets it, keeps his balance. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor
The
stands.
personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double check.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending. Nice use of the glass and the finish.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Curry. Oh, it's good. What a move.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Wagner, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
Going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
Curry against Suggs. Strong move off the glass.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
And that's been the theme of the night. Stringing together stops has been difficult.
Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Suggs against Curry. It's stolen by Suggs. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Well, this guy has ice water in his veins. Wagner coming through in a big way.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Up top, Jackson Davis. He's covered by Banchero. Curry.
And how about that little subtle head fake by Curry? Defense too aggressive that time.
Gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Now, this team knows they can rely on him in these situations. He is so consistent at the free throw line.
Wagner as screen on Buck. Now Wagner. Good.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now, New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by New York on the other end. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Brunson to the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Here's Harden, and he drives in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Back to Brunson. It's stolen by Dunn. By himself. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Now here's Brunson. Screen by Robinson.
And really, that D from Dunn is spectacular. He just covers so much ground.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Zubac. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
To the inside, here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Jones against Towns. Stolen by Anunoby. A shot from the mid-range. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Boy, for a man his size, Towns does a sensational job running the floor.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Screen by Robinson. To the wing, right side. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. 5 on the clock. Robinson passes to Brunson. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Misses from close range. 1:39 left in the first. Down low. It's tipped. And now we've got an intentional foul. Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. From deep three-point land. Brunson misses. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And stolen by Bridges. Outside Robinson. Zubac against Towns. Going inside over Leonard. Towns passes to Robinson. 5 to shoot. New York working the ball around now. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Yeah, just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
To the paint. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
2 points. That one goes. Harden's got 6. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Screen by Robinson. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Zubats, screen. Gets it off. And it's good.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
We are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Mitchell. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Screen by Robinson. Outside Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. And a big finish by Robinson.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. 3-pointer, Harden. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. New York leading by 5. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Boy, Jalen Brunson has balanced out that effectiveness in the paint with this right here, the range shooting.
Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. A shot to stop the run. The Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
As soon as James Harden passes half court, defense better have a hand up and contest, or good night.
Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Robinson, a screen on Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Bridges. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Kawhi attacking. Here's Zubats. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Now just a 5-point New York lead.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Screen by Robinson. And they go to the intentional foul. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. It's hauled in by Robinson. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Brunson with the bucket.
We call that, folks, the stop and pop. Jalen Brunson with the pull-up J.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Brunson missing. Clippers trail by 8. Harden with it. 15 points in the game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Brunson outside. Here's Robinson. So we conclude the first half. It's the Knicks up by 8. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Great work.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. And in the big market of Los Angeles, with a sparkling new arena, Grant, the Clippers are confident they'll be able to attract star talent.
Well, the expectation is they'll continue to compete with Harden and Kawhi. And then in a few years, perhaps time to make some big moves.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at small forward.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Brunson surveys. Robinson passes to Brunson. Not an easy look for Brunson on the three.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
Pass to Zubac. Outside Jones. Harden against Anunoby. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Clock at 4. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Shoots over Robinson. And it's New York with a rebound.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Harden with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Harden misses.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by James Harden. Clippers trail by 11. And so they foul intentionally. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Shoots over Robinson. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Zubac has got 8.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Clock at 6. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Clock is at 3. And here's Brunson from the arc. New York again can't hit. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Harden. To the inside. Zubac inside. Working on Robinson. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Screen by Robinson. And here's Brunson from the arc. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Brunson. 20 points for Mitchell Robinson. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
1:51 left to play in the third. Harden from outside gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Outside Brunson. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Brooke Lopez is checked in for Zubats. Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 6 here in the quarter.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Harden drives in. Towns with a rebound. Knicks leading by 13. Outside Brunson for 3. Here's Robinson. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in. Robinson's got 24 points.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Back to Brunson. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot here. Robinson can't hit.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. New York out in front, up. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup all. On the floor for the Clippers.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
Anunoby against Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns on a screen. Down low. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Clippers trail by 13. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Bridges. Leonard for 3. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Back to Brunson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. 19 points for Jalen Brunson.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Harden! Oh, missed on the tray. New York leading by 12. Outside Brunson. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him. Now here's Brunson. Towns fires. Towns making his mark from long range.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter, doesn't take him any time to get set up.
The drive by Harden, and he slams it down.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Fires the three. Oh, it's off. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Beal, he's checked in for Dunn. Brunson. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Shoots a three. Beal rips down the board. Clippers trail by 13. Jones. Can't hit it.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson against Jones. Now Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Brunson with it, and Lopez picks him up.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
Harden outside from deep. That misses. Knicks leading by 13.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Here's Towns. No good. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Harden against Bridges. Jones. There's the drive. Oh, he jammed it.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Beal against Brunson. Towns on a screen. And another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
And that one falls for Towns. Harden against Anunoby.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. In the front court, the forwards, Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Curry, that's good.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. They set the pick. Pass to Huff. Outside for Halliburton. Up and in on the layup.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
So, G8, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Curry with the bucket.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And it's Halliburton missing.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Shot's good by Butler.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Curry against Nembhard. Jackson Davis. They grabbed their own miss. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Count the basket. Halliburton's got 6.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
The Pacers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Huff passes to Siakam. Outside, Green. It's deflected and stolen by Siakam. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Mathurin for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Right side, Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Curry is inside. He's covered by Halliburton. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Kuminga.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Here's Halliburton. Makes it off the glass. 8 points for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And it's good, 2 points.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Outside for Halliburton. The shot, no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Back to Curry. 34 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Nembhard against Curry. Got a hand on it. Left side, Kuminga. And finished off by Kuminga.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He put together... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
And so in the game for the Pacers, outside the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is out there with Toppin. And it's Halliburton in at the point.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Right side, Butler from past the arc. Butler loves the three-point look.
And that's the ball movement you're looking for, and Butler drills it.
Halliburton for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. When you want a momentum swing, RJ, get Jonathan Kuminga in there. He can do the job.
We know that, Kevin, because we see his energy shift in the game. He defies expectations and even sometimes gravity with all the things he can do on the floor.
The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Here's Toppin, and he banks in the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Curry against Nembhard. Curry taking it strong inside.
Ooh, Curry goes inside and just makes a tough shot.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Nembhard against Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. And it falls over the rim and in. Green's got his first 2 points.
Anytime the Warriors are getting shots like that from Draymond, it is a good thing for their team.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the decades, even as the number of teams has basically tripled, the All-Star rosters are still at 12 players. Asked about increasing that number, Warriors coach and former player Steve Kerr said, "I kind of like it where it is, but I was never the odd man out. I made my All-Star plans in October." Back to you, Kevin.
Great stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Curry with the 3. Curry! What else is new?
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Halliburton. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time, because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes.
Curry against Nembhard. From 15 feet away, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Good at keeping the game simple. When Curry sees the mid-range J open up, he rises up with confidence.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Halliburton.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Curry driving the lane. What a terrific move that was. Curry's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. Off target with the open look.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
To the paint, here's Jackson Davis. Siakam pulls it in.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
A three-pointer off the mark. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's Mathurin over Kuminga. Here's Toppin. Indiana again missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Jackson Davis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson Davis has got 6 points.
There is the all-around game of Butler. A nice assist to cash in on that possession.
Toppin, good. Nembhard against Curry. There's a screen. Fires from 18. The putback. The putback is no good. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle.
Timeout.
He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. Stephen Curry.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
And the basket by Curry.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. It's Nembhard on the wing. Toppin sets a screen for Nembhard. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Butler. Butler on the attack.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
Halliburton hits them both.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Curry against Nembhard. Inside, stolen by Nembhard. Left side, Mathurin. Traps in the tray. Mathurin's got 9.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Curry outside. Steph Curry with the answer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Nembhard against Curry. And he goes in for the dunk.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Halliburton, no good. Warriors leading by 8. Outside, Kuminga. Going inside, and they'll get another chance. Outside Butler, and stolen by Siakam. Nembhard for 3, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Curry outside, buries it from 3-point range. And now an 11-point Warrior lead.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
And Halliburton slams it in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Halliburton with the steal. Nembhard with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys, back to you.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. Kuminga down low. Defended by Mathurin. Pacers trail by 9. To the middle. Here's Toppin. Good. Toppin's got 7 points.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Curry with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Here's Halliburton. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Curry against Nembhard. To the inside, here's Jackson Davis. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
Here's Curry. Off target. That was a little heat check. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. And he continues to torment them from 3-point range. A total of 5. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. 8-point game on the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So it'll be Jonathan Kuminga shooting. That's on Benedict Mathurin. Pacers trail by 11. Here's Halliburton. Softly drops in the floater. Halliburton's got 14 points now in the second half.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Crafty move, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Here's the 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And Halliburton slams it in.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
They set the screen. Count it. Curry's got 41.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Pacers trail by 11. Pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Toppin a screen on Butler. Halliburton finds Toppin. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Have mercy.
Wow.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now Kuminga. Siakam with the rebound. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Mathurin. And get the 3. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Curry. Drained from outside.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Tries the spin move. Halliburton driving in, and he banks the layup in.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Pacers trail by 12. Halliburton fires. Siakam. Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Halliburton does not go in. Warriors leading by 10. Here's Kuminga. Curry on the wing. Big time move inside.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Warriors.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Stephen Curry.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Toppin, and the 3 misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Stolen by Nembhard. Green against Siakam.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Brunson with the bucket.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Here's Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Brunson surveys. Towns outside. Over Bain. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Desmond Bain.
Yeah, such a strong player. Even the foul can't throw Towns off completely.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Banchero. Suggs against Anunoby. Puts the move on. And it's laid up and in by Suggs. Suggs has got 6 points.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
From about 19, another one falls for New York.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Suggs takes a big high bounce and goes in. Give him 8.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Brunson against Suggs. With the floater. And it's Brunson missing. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. It's Suggs with a drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Yep, that one goes.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
All right, Greg, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
And so it's New York with it, following the bucket by the Magic. The shot by Towns, no good. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Black. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Suggs against Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Suggs outside. Banchero the screen. From the baseline. And it's Orlando with another.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Count that bucket. Brunson's got 8 points.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And Suggs, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Suggs after the basket by New York on the other end. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Suggs has got 20 points.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Brunson outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. And then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Knicks trail by 7. There's the 3. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And Suggs, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Brunson against Suggs. It's Brunson working inside.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Suggs into the lane.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Suggs against Brunson. Oh, sweet move. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic leading by 6. Pass to Bane. Here's the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero.
Well, that's Bane's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Shot clock at 6. Towns against Banchero. Towns can't get it to go. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. It's good. Brunson's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Brunson. And he makes it on the layup. Give him 23.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now Suggs. He's got 26. And that one is hammered home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson on the drive. Here's Hart. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Banchero finds Wagner. Kicks it out to Bane. It's stolen by Hart. Over to the left wing. Brunson against Suggs. Now here's Brunson. The D's right on him. Can't cash it in from close range. Magic leading by 11. Inside. Here's Wagner. Oh, he powers right through the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Brunson. Off the mark there with a three. Here's Orlando. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Suggs. And another basket for Orlando.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs with the bucket.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs, or that's going to happen.
Here's Brunson. Leading into the contact. Brunson with the finish inside.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Towns for three. And that's not going to go. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He's been an offensive force. Now with over 30 points after the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Here's Brunson. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks trail by 15. Outside Brunson. Off target from three-point range.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Up top, Suggs. Anunoby covering. Suggs, no good. And the Knicks shooting 52% from the floor so far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Brian?
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Jumps up. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Good on the shot. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Brunson outside. And it's Bane with the rebound. And it's Bane with the ball for the Orlando Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Suggs outside. And there it is for him. Suggs has got 40 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs rips it home off a terrific move.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And Brunson gets it to go.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Anunoby against Suggs. Ben Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Ben Carroll. A minute 15 left in the third quarter here. And he makes it.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Ben Carroll imposing his will inside.
Brunson against Suggs. With the teardrop. Oh, Brunson with the floater. Orlando leading by 12. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Ben Carroll comes tumbling by.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. Here he goes. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Anunoby against Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Towns a screen on Suggs. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Towns. Towns throws it down.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Brunson steams his way inside.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
And so it's Orlando going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the power forward spot. Suggs with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Anunoby. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 16 in the second half.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Magic leading by 14. Another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Here's Brunson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Brunson's got 44.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
And Suggs, here we go. And that one is stuffed right through.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Towns is screen on Suggs. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns is screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Suggs against Towns. The 3 is up. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks trail by 16. Here's Brunson. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got 46.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Anunoby against Suggs. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. $17 points was their biggest margin. Suggs against Anunoby. The bucket is good!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Orlando leading by 18. Suggs outside. Jacks up a 3. And again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Suggs against Brunson. The floater. Towns, right side. Outside Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Towns, a screen on Wagner. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. The ball's knocked loose. And Carroll passes to Suggs. He hits again.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now.
And the playmaking of Banchero. At 6'10", he really has a guard skill level.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Suggs. Yet another bucket. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Towns a screen on Suggs. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Orlando. And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs outside. The three. Doesn't go that time. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Here we go.
It'll be Indiana off the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Outside the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. Now here's Jones. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Great job right there, using his size to full advantage.
Here's Halliburton. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Harden against Nembhard. Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Harden looking it over. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Well, with Zubats, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets. Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Harden outside. He takes it in, and Harden with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So it's the Pacers now after the basket by Los Angeles. And Zubats picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Good on the three-point shot. Nembhard's got 5. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Harden. It's up a 3. Another miss by Harden. A shot by Nembhard and nobody around. Again, Indiana. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 4. Down low. Zubats in the post. And the dunk by Zubats.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Indiana leading by 3. Outside Mathurin. Shoots. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Mathurin, so dangerous. He can score from any place on the floor.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now, here's Siakam. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Harden against Siakam. And the layup's good off the glass. Siakam's got 6.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
Zubac's a screen on Nembhard. Kicks it out to Jones. Wants to get it to Zubac, and does. Back to Jones. No good from outside. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pacers lead by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. In the front court, the forwards Mathurin and Siakam. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Zubac finds Harden. Zubac a screen on Nembhard. Shot clock at 5. No good from Zubac. Indiana leading by 6. Pass to Siakam. Harden against Nembhard. Floats one up. Basket good. Nembhard's got 9 points.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 8.
Capable of doing great damage from outside. For Harden, I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
He was all alone on that one. And it's 8 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
Quick thinking from Mathurin there. Excellent at rising up and capitalizing off the catch.
Harden outside. To the paint. Here's Zubac. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. It's Nembhard on the wing. Here's Halliburton. And contact up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Harden outside. Jacks up a three. And the dunk by Zubac.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Here's Halliburton. Nembhard the pass to Mathurin. Nembhard sets the pick for Mathurin. Bangs home the trifecta. Mathurin's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
The three from Harden. There's Harden training the three.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Done against Nembhard. Beyond the arc. And the Pacers another three.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Mathurin for three. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Jones, no luck. Pacers leading by 9. Now Siakam. Good on the triple. Siakam's got 11 points.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Outside, Jones. Pass to Harden. Against contact, Harden makes it work inside.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden. So much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Yes, that goes in.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And here's Harden for three. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Pass to Halliburton. The putback stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And that does it for the first half of play. Pacers out in front. They lead by 9. How terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. From Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, As long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list. I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. With the fadeaway. That shot misses.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Great open look there. Dunn's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Dunn covering. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. To the left side wing. Here's Huff. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Mathurin. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
To the middle. Here's Mathurin. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Boy, he can put together quite the stat sheet. Not much Mathurin can't do.
Harden against Nembhard. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And that's 23 points for Ivica Zubac. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Here's Mathurin, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Harden with room to shoot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Harden's got 8 here in the quarter.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Pass to Huff. Indiana moving the ball around. Puts up a deep 3. Halliburton, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Huff passes to Mathurin. Out left to the wing. Pass to Siakam. Can he keep it going? And it's Mathurin missing. The Clippers trail. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Over Leonard. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 10. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. In the front court, the forwards, Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passer. Harden with it. To the inside. It's Nembhard on the wing. Hits the three-point bomb. And it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Here's Harden. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jones. Drills it from outside.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Harden against Mathurin. It's stolen by Mathurin. For the finish, rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Harden finds Zubac. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Halliburton with it. Jones covering. Siakam! He's off from 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Zubac. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's had.
Cleared away by Leonard.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Now Zubac.
Stops the dunk there. The best.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Book it!
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden outside. Outside Leonard to tie it up. That shot no good.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. 1:39 left to play in the final quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubats against Halliburton. Misses the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harden against Nimhart. Zubats a screen on Nimhart. Now Zubats. Harden outside. Here's Zubats. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Indiana's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Matherin with a screen for Halliburton. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Missed on the three. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Drives to the hoop. Good work there as it goes down.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
It's Harden with the drive.
Tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really hopping, smart, unselfish basketball, a lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Tim, does it seem to you that Stephen Curry gets better when the buzzer is approaching?
Well, if that's true of anyone, it's Steph, B.A., a former clutch player of the year. He's very comfortable with the outcome in his hands.
Tim, it was pretty unique to hear the Warriors vets say they don't want a team to mortgage the future trying to chase one more ring.
Really shows you the selflessness of this group. Here you've got Steph Curry, a top 10 player in league history, who maybe would want one because there's no time like the present.
Thinking more like a GM than he is a star player.
Smart. Keep that cupboard stocked.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Suggs. Down low. And he was fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Suggs, following the score by Golden State. Pass to Ben Carroll. Suggs against Butler. Ben Carroll in the post. The shot off that time. Green with the defensive effort. And it's Butler off the drive. Here's Jackson Davis. And here's Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Suggs has gone 3 for 3 from the floor. To the middle. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Outside Curry. Five to shoot. And he buries his first look.
And I'll tell you, we see Curry working on his balance all the time. Well, I'll tell you what, it paid off on that challenging play.
Butler against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. He shoots it. Gets a very good look and converts.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And the basket by Curry.
Yeah, and mid-range Jays are no problem for Curry. Defenders can forget about his confidence from there, too.
Suggs surveys the D. And stolen by Green. All by himself. And the shot goes.
We talk about Green's defense often. There, using his instincts to pick the opposition's pocket. Great work.
Well, Tim, one of the more freakish athletes in the league is Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, Brian, he is electric in transition. His skill level and IQ are still developing, but it's really hard to put a ceiling on his potential.
Now here's Jackson Davis. He's got 6. Pass to Butler. Back to Jackson Davis. Here's Black. Still without a bucket. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Here's Banchero. He takes it in. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. To the paint. Here's Green. Hit his foot. And the ref's whistling a kicked ball. And so it's Golden State with it. Back to Curry. Nifty move. Clock at 6. And that one drops. Curry's got 8.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
Wagner with it. Green picks him up. That one drops for him. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Up top, Jackson Davis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And it's Trace Jackson Davis with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Suggs with the bucket. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Shot is good by Curry.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Suggs against Butler. Wagner outside. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Suggs against Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando trailing here. Suggs outside. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Bain, the pass to Suggs. Now here's Banchero. Shot clock at 5. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Curry takes it in. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Butler. Lets the 3 fly. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Suggs outside. Beyond the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A solid jump shooter. Now, the defense has to get up on Suggs, or that's going to happen.
Green finds Curry. Back to Green. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Pass to Bain. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. He shoots. No good. 3 for 4 in the game now. The Warriors trailing. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. Green, the pass to Kuminga. Over Suggs. And again, no good by Golden State. The Magic have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Robbed. And here they come. Outside Curry. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. The 3 from Curry. And the Warriors with another 3.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Banchero with a screen on Butler. Banchero outside. The 3 is up. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Jackson Davis a screen. The 3 from Curry. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. The Warriors lead by 3. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors 5. Black passes to Suggs. Back to Black. Orlando moving the ball around. Good. And that's 15 points here for Jalen Suggs.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
The 3 from Curry. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Floats one up. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Butler. Tim, when you talk about Jimmy Butler, Just how hard of a worker is this guy?
Well, he's just exceptional. That gritty style of play is what makes him so respected, B.A. And as we know, he has a way of rising to the occasion.
Here's Suggs, and there's the drive, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Curry goes in. Curry at the rim.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
To the inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Curry surveys. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Magic trail by 4. Shot from the top of the key. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner against Green. And it's Wagner missing. The Warriors lead by 4. Stolen. Here's Suggs. It counts, and the foul. And they're not happy with the call here.
After the review, the
This challenge
is
probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Butler against Suggs. Misses from short range.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 4. Minute 32 left in the third. And that one's good. Wagner's got 8.
Yeah, Wagner's showing he has the strength to beat contact.
Here's Curry. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 4.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Suggs outside. Six to shoot. A shot from the high post. And Banchero no good.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Green, the pass to Curry. Over Wagner. And again, it's Golden State.
Yeah, that's Curry's natural scoring ability. He can almost always find a shot.
Pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Curry against Suggs. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. Great D that time from Banchero. Up in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors ahead, up by 4. And time to step away quick. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Magic trail by 4. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center. Golden State has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Suggs against Butler. Suggs outside from the arc. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 11 points here in the second half.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Pass to Jackson Davis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Butler against Suggs, and he dunks it down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Pass to Jackson Davis. Curry against Suggs. Charity stripe shot. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Curry's got 32 points in the game.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Here's Suggs with the drive.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Banchero with a screen on Butler. Now Banchero. Butler rips down the board. The Warriors lead by 5. Here's Curry. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. Lays it in easily.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Butler against Suggs. Old Green rips down the board. The Warriors have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Yes, sir, it's good.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Off on the layup.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
Green. Oh, he misses the layup. Magic trail by 9. Suggs. He's off from 3. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Now Green. Curry outside. He launches. Yes, sir, with the 3. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Butler. Oh, he can't get the layup. Magic trail by 10. Suggs outside. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Banchero. from Banchero.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
Golden State has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Warriors.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Banks it home. Big shot.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Now Banchero. 15 seconds left in the game. Count it! And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Now here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Here's Brunson outside. Buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Driving to the basket, and Harden with the slam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Now here's Brunson. Lets it fly. And the jumper falls for him. Brunson's got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Robinson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
The Knicks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
B.A., he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Los Angeles. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Puts it up from 17. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Brunson with it, defended by Dunn. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats. New York shooting their first free throw of the game. Here's Harden. 10 points for him. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. That's 12 points for James Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer, Harden. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. And then Harden with the jam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
To the inside, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Harden surveying the D. The shake. Takes it inside.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson passes to Robinson. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Fires from deep. And that one's good. Brunson's got 11 points. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. The 3-ball. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, it's been a high score. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Brunson. Launches it. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, good. Harden's got 23 points. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, B.A., and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
And then Harden with the jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Leonard for 3. Towns with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
The 3. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. 3-pointer, Harden. And it's New York with a rebound. Left side, Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Brunson taking his time here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Zubats, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Outside Brunson. Got a piece of it. Screen by Robinson. Releases. Tries again. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Robinson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Now here's Zubats. Leonard outside. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson, and it's good. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fast break, New York. 1:07 left in the first half. Screen by Robinson. Let's go with a three. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Outside Harden. Driving in, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Brunson. He's got 16.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Zubats screen. The drive by Harden. Robinson with the block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Zubats with a screen on Bridges. Here's Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Need a game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. James Harden.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Now here's Brunson. 18 points for him. Here's Robinson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Anunoby against Harden. From deep. And stolen by Brunson. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Down low for the lead. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Now here's Harden. Here's Zubac. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
So it's the Knicks now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Brunson passes to Robinson. Done with a steal. Out to Leonard. Jacks up a three. And it's New York with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
The baseline J is on the way. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Harden with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Zubac, screen. Clock at 6. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. From downtown. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3. Brunson's got 23.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Shot on the wing. And he knocks the jumper down.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Screen by Robinson. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Harden. 33 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Robinson with a block. They get it back. Zubac's shot is off. Knicks leading by 4. Left side Brunson. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Pass to Robinson. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Harden. Here's Zubac. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Left side Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Out to Leonard. The claw attacking. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? It's the Knicks. They're up by 4. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Clippers trail by 4. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the 5.
Well, Zubats can hit that shot from time to time. You got to contest his mid-range.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Zubats with the steal. Pass to Harden. Back to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
New York has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Brunson. Brunson gets it done.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
The Knicks with the lead. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And New York has possession. Bridges passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Harden drives in. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Bridges. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Now Zubats. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Robinson. Great awareness to beat the clock.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Harden. Oh, the long ball, no good.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look. As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Here's Leonard. Zubats! 19-footer is good.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. Right side, Brunson. Robinson. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
Harden! Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Brunson fires, buries it from outside.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Screen by Robinson. Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And no luck that time either. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Money from three.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. We love it.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Zubac. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Here's Zubac. Harden outside. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Harden! Ooh, the three doesn't go. Done with a steal.
You're looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Anunoby there for the rebound.
Alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Curry gets the bucket. These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
Mathurin for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Curry with it. Mathurin picks him up. Lets it go from deep. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. They double-team Curry. The deep 3 from Green. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Here's Nembhard. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Toppin finds Halliburton. Tapping a screen on Butler.
I love the defense from Butler. He's a tremendous player whose speed and length allows him to be annoying to shooters.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Jackson Davis.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
In GA, we know Coach Steve Kerr has been up front. In order to win, the Warriors need to take and make a lot of threes.
Well, it's the superpower of their best player, and the arrival of Jimmy Butler has provided some balance, but threes are still their best bet.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
Hey, you got it like that aggressiveness of Butler. I mean, slicing inside and finishing with the dunk. Come on now. That's well done.
Siakam. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Jackson Davis.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about the challenge of facing off with Steph Curry, the three-point king. Coach said it's not just the threes that are concerned with Steph. It's how well he passes the ball. He's one of the best point guards ever, and Curry will get everyone else involved. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State, trailing by 2. Inside, Jackson Davis.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Nifty move. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Pass to Jackson Davis. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
The shot's good from Halliburton. He has 7.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Curry against Nembhard. To the inside, Jackson Davis.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Curry with the three. Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got his second bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Curry. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field. There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Curry. On the wing, Green. Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He finished. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Halliburton, no good.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Here's Jackson Davis. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Looking to end the run. Down low, Halliburton puts it in. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Stolen by Nembhard. Halliburton right side. Kuminga against Nembhard. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. Outside for Curry. And the turnover again by Golden State. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Halliburton against Butler. Halliburton, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Kuminga, no good. Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Now Halliburton, after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry, sinks the three-pointer.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
On the wing, Green to end the run. Good D by Siakam. Pacers leading by 3. Nembhard for 3. Rebound by Butler. Here's Jackson Davis. He's covered by Halliburton. And the basket by Curry.
A three-point specialist can't let Curry get any space to fire from the corner. That's a recipe for disaster.
That's a 2 from Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game. Indiana on D. Green drives in. Here's Jackson Davis. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Part of Draymond's value, the playmaking he gives you out of the front court.
Here's Halliburton. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Pass to Siakam. 1:06 left to play here in the half. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Misses the 3. Warriors have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Green with a screen on Nembhard. Curry kicks to Green. Here's Butler. He's covered by Halliburton. Clock at 6. Shoots it up. And it's Butler missing. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Mathurin attacking.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Curry with a wide open look. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 20.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Mathurin for 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Curry with the bucket.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Halliburton for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. During the half, Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Takes it inside, uses both hands to slam it down.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And the basket is good. Jackson Davis has got it all tied up now for the Warriors. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
It's stolen by Mathurin. Pass to Toppin. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Toppin's got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter. And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Here's the screen. Pass to Jackson Davis. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Curry.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
Yep, that one goes. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Curry with the bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Butler with the steal. And Stephen Curry with the foul.
Go basket.
That's his first foul.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Here's Halliburton. And Siakam has it in the corner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got 11 points.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Nembhard against Curry. Here's the screen. Fires the three. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team. This is why you gotta be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
And here's Halliburton after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Mathurin for three. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Curry can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Curry. 30 points in the game. Over in the corner, Green. Curry deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. Over Siakam. Curry's shot is off. And here's Halliburton. To the paint. And Halliburton slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jimmy Butler is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. They set the pick. Curry outside. Curry nails the triple.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Mathurin against Kuminga. Mathurin passes to Toppin. Toppin a screen on Butler. Halliburton for 3. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 14 points here in the second half.
Halliburton with the answer was anxious to throw it right back at him.
And the basket by Curry.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Back to Jackson Davis, and he jams it with authority.
Butler draws the attention and kicks to a teammate. Perfection.
Toppin a screen on Butler. Halliburton passes to Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Fires from way outside. Toppin a screen on Butler. Outside, Nembhard. Halliburton up top. That does not go. Warriors trail by 13. Butler outside. Oh, Butler draining the 3.
You get the feeling Butler was ready to let that one fly before the ball got to him.
Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. It's stolen by Green. 4-on-3 break. Kuminga. Got it to go off the glass.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Toppin's a big man flying through for the slam. I love it.
Warriors trail by 10. Outside Curry. A three-pointer. Good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Green with a screen for Curry. Takes the 3. Siakam with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mathurin, and there's the 3.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Pacers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, his vision was impeccable, right on point tonight. Picking apart the defense and racking up a bunch of assists.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly.
If they just play smart, this game's over.
The try.
Big time.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Halliburton. Matherin. Three. Good. Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 14. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Free throw good, Curry. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Pacers call time here. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Suggs. Shakes him. Jams it in off the great move.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Brunson with it. He's covered by Suggs. Brunson on the drive. Softly drops in the floater.
So graceful with the teardrop.
Here's Orlando. Suggs surveys the D. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Pass to Towns. And stolen by Bain. Now Suggs. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Just 5 on the clock. Going inside, and he jams it home with authority.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
And it's Brunson missing. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Towns. Nice move. And the layup is up and in.
Well, Towns is a great outside shooter, but I prefer it when he goes to work inside.
Suggs against Towns. Suggs, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. No good with a layup. Orlando leading. Suggs outside. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Up top, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game. .110 left in the first. Towns a screen on Suggs. Pass to Anunoby. To the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. Outside Hart. Towns a screen on Bain. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. .55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now Suggs. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact, but gets it to go.
Towns is screen on Suggs. Towns outside. And it's powered home by Towns.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Suggs. He's got 10. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That's too easy for Banchero. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
Towns outside, takes a three. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
So for Orlando right now, Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's New York with it after the basket by Orlando. Oh, taking it to him, Jalen Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Anunoby against Suggs. Tries it from the top of the key. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Brunson passes to Towns. Over Banchero. The shot by Towns, no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Here's Suggs. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And New York has possession. Hart goes in. No good there. Great D that time from Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Bridges outside. Suggs against Brunson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Towns. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
Suggs against Anunoby. All by himself. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
I liked what I saw on both ends that time, hustling on defense to create some offense.
Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. And there's the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Oh, a hard-nosed drive from Brunson. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Orlando leading by 8. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs or that's going to happen.
Suggs against Brunson, and that one good. Brunson's got 12 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. There's 18 seconds left in the half. Suggs against Anunoby. And Suggs, here we go. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Suggs, and he gets it to go. Suggs has got 22.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Ben Carroll the screen. And Suggs, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Brunson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Suggs against Anunoby. Ben Carroll outside. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Sharp assist by Suggs, capable of running your attack.
Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Suggs.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. From outside the arc, Towns with a rebound. Knicks trail by 13. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Wing shot on the way. Rebound by the Magic. And here's Banchero. 14 points for him. Banchero with a screen on Bridges. It's Suggs with a drive.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Brunson. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Brunson against Suggs. Fires the three. And it's Brunson again missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Suggs outside. Banchero with a screen on Hart. Goes up from the top of the key. And again, it's Orlando converting.
He's accounted for over half their points thus far, shouldering the load offensively.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Wagner. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Banchero with a screen on Brunson. And that one is stuffed right through.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Here's Brunson outside. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Suggs outside. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Brunson passes to Hart. And Hart throws it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 14-6 run. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Shoots. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 38 points.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Suggs outside. And it's good. 2 points. Suggs has got 40 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Orlando. They're feeling great. A 21-point. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Magic leading by 19. Suggs outside. The layup off target.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Pass to Hart. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Black. Hart's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Now Bain. Banchero outside. Suggs against Anunoby. And a foul call. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
4 on the clock. Here's Banchero. He takes it in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Suggs, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Orlando with the ball. Here's Suggs. Shoots over Anunoby. Suggs, no good. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Towns on a screen. He got a piece of it.
Well, that's impressive defense by Wagner. He gets himself into great position.
Black passes to Suggs. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game. Now off the inbound. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Suggs after the basket by New York on the other end. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Suggs has got 44.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Here's Brunson. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Suggs finds Wagner. From the top of the key. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
Now here's Brunson. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got 15 points in just the 2nd half.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Over Towns. And it's Wagner missing. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Suggs with the bucket.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And the basket is good.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Suggs with it. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. And another one! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Here's Brunson outside. He drops it from range. Brunson's got 32 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Wagner looking it over.
Guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. The shot's good from Halliburton.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
The 3 from Harden. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Harden's gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden, drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is Halliburton. Siakam for 3. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
Halliburton against Harden. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. No good with the triple.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Nembhard for 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Zubats, a screen on Nembhard. Harden's shot is good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Harden. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got 5 now.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Huff trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now, here's Zubats. Harden, no good.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Fires from 18. Again, the Clippers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Nembhard against Harden. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. What an amazing quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Outside the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pacers' 5. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Mathurin. Now Nembhard, guarded by Harden. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. Now here's Dunn. Leonard looking around. Here's Harden. Over Halliburton. Harden, no good. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And it's Halliburton missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Nembhard's shot is good.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Fires from deep. And again, no good by the Clippers. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Harden with it. Mathurin picks him up. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Halliburton passes to Huff, and he uses the glass on the layup. Huff's got the lead up to 2 now for Indiana.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Now here's Harden. He's got 18. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Lets it fly. The rebound by Halliburton. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Harden against Nembhard. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Here's Halliburton. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Jones kicks to Leonard. Over Halliburton. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Outside Mathurin, stolen by Zubac. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Halliburton. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
What a performance for Andrew Nembhard. He's been slaying for Indiana. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. Pass to Zubac. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers leading by 5. And Doris Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Harden outside. Fires it up. They get it again. Zubac, the pass to Jones. Back to Zubac. Halliburton against Dunn. Stolen by Zubac. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Halliburton. Mathurin finds Nembhard. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Indiana.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. Knocks it loose and is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. So it's the Clippers now. 8-point game. Now Harden. A big-time jam from James Harden.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And he banks in the layup. Huff's got 6.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Drains the three-pointer.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Huff. Siakam outside. Leonard against Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Deflects the pass. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Harden against Nembhard. Here's Zubac. It's blocked. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kevy's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
Back to Mathurin, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Good on the shot. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
A nice shot by Huff.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton, you've got to love to play with this guy.
Nembhard against Harden. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Back to Halliburton. And stolen by Leonard. And it's done in the corner for the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Dunn's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for Los Angeles.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Clippers trail by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync, good luck trying to stop him now.
Indiana's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Mathurin. Makes him pay from deep.
Harden on the move. Harden draws the double. Wide open look here for Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Zubac has got 7 points in the game.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Halliburton converts inside.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Harden, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. In the front court, the forwards, Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the Pacers 5. Here's Harden. Oh, Harden pressing the action.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Halliburton against Leonard. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And here's Harden for three. It's tipped, and they get it back. Mathurin against Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard is so opportunistic, and he has the length to create those second chances.
From deep three-point land, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Halliburton's got the lead up to 13 now for Indiana. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Harden with a floater on the fly.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Back to Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. And foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And here we go. Coaches challenge happening right now. This one in regard.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You have got to take care of the basketball if Mr. Pascal Siakam is around. This guy uses length to create turnovers.
Harden looking it over. Zubats with the screen for Harden. And he does not hit. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
The putback. Harden outside. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Doesn't go that time either. Halliburton against Leonard. Fires away from outside. Cleared away by Leonard. Clippers trail by 16. Here's Harden. Beyond the arc. It's off.
And even though the quarter has been a struggle, it doesn't look like he's lost his confidence. He keeps looking for a shot.
Now Halliburton. Outside, Siakam. Puts up a three. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Siakam. Halliburton's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Pacers.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Halliburton fires. Puts it up from deep. And the Pacers another three.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.